get to last time. Let's backtrack and talk about that. So last time, we got to the midpoint of case 4. So we just finished the first day of the trial, and the killer had kidnapped Maya, saying he wanted a guilty verdict. Oh, sorry, he wanted a not guilty verdict. He wanted to get Matt and Guard off the stand and get a complete acquittal. And he wanted it to happen in one day. So he wanted the trial to be finished by the end of yesterday. So Phoenix and I fought really hard to try and do that. But as we started to suspect someone who looked like they framed Matt and Guard for the whole thing, Phoenix started to realize the truth and was like, this person doesn't seem that guilty. They're acting really guilty, and they admitted to a lot of things. Adrian admitted to framing Matt and Guard, but she didn't admit to killing him, and the judge eventually passed on the offer. And now we're trying to figure out, now we have so many questions. Like, Edgeworth has this card that was left at the scene of the crime, and he reacted to it strongly. It really feels like it's the killer's calling card, based on the fact that there was also one at Maya's, like wherever Maya is. So I wouldn't be surprised. The way that Edgeworth reacted to it, it's like it gave him more information about it. So he's definitely seen the card before, and that's like a logical explanation for that. Also, why Von Karma reacted the way she did and why she got shot in the first place. Yeah, Edgeworth also got super passionate, super like aggressive in that trial. It was the first time, like, Adrian has severe mental health issues, and Edgeworth was like, I don't care, we're getting to the bottom of this, I don't care what happens to you. And it's just something about that was kind of strange. Yeah, we didn't get a verdict, so we don't know what's gonna happen to Maya. I still don't know how Engard and the killer are related. There's something weird about that, which is the whole crux of the case. I have a feeling that the killer is behind a lot of this, and if it is his calling card, then the killer is the one who killed Juan Carida, who's the victim. But then, you know, we haven't seen any evidence of that apart from the calling card, so we gotta do some more investigating and stuff like that. Yeah, very much, Maro. I think that just about covers everything. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. I really am curious about this whole thing between Matt and Guard and the killer. So hopefully, during this investigation, we're gonna find out. Yo, nice, Sage. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy. And hey, Ita, good to see you. Yeah, it was very brutal. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. March 22nd, 5:24 in the afternoon. So it's pretty late. This is after the trial. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Yeah, I'm feeling quite a bit better, Smokey. I'm still a little drowsy, but overall, I'm feeling a lot better. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I am enjoying it. There, Pulse. I can't take it anymore. Wow! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Okay, so Mia isn't there anymore. The condition was that we had to get a non-guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have to stand around crying. We have to get going. Yeah, you're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. I figured it was gonna be Gumshoe. Who else would burst in my room like that? Mr. Scruffy Detective! Gumshoe! Has he been let go? Oh boy, it looks like Detective Gumshoe. Been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pal's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And no! He did get let go. And I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that? What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work at your place. Pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's get Mr. Scruffy Detective. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant. Just like, spoken like a true student. Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Alright, first of all. Hey, it's wilting a little. I'll give it some delicious water, pal. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mister? Good old Charlie. This is the Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, that's right. Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright? Alright. That's the same thing as what happened last time. I'm gonna go cook instant noodles now. Can't go wrong with that. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I know, right, Gumshoe? Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth, finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I mean, it sounded like the truth. Why would she lie about framing him? It's really strange. Hey, BP. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in the testimony itself. Yo, what's up, Omega? I'm glad you made it in time. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? About that thing, pal? Oh, she no, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engard. Couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then, when you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. Just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Yeah, why does she hate Engard so much? She never actually gave a reason for that. She just said that he had a big secret. And she doesn't know what the secret is. Why would she want to... How does she know that Engard committed the murder? Like, she jumped to that conclusion straight away and decided to frame him for murder. Frame him for murder. And I'm curious as to why. That sounds good, Omega. No worries. You take care of what you gotta do. Exactly, Ren. What Edgeworth would like us to believe. Oh no, Kuta. Well, I hope you had a good nap. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Oh yeah, let's go see Von Karma if she's awake. She probably knows stuff. That's why she got shot. Speaking of Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said that she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out. She's probably resting at the hospital. Alright, cool. Which one? What, are you gonna visit her, pal? Yeah, dude. Oh. No? Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. I don't know about that. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now I'm definitely going. Let's see. Your name of the hospital. Oh yeah. Oh no. We have to go back. We have to go back there. See that weird guy with the purple shuriken on his head? Hi Wolfie, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. My name sends a chill down my spine. Guess can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh no, he's got this weird purple hairdo. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. This guy. I guess it's less like a shuriken and more like a fuzzy from Paper Mario. Oh no.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second. You're...
Yes. I'm Director Hardy. Ho, ho.
Why are you still here?
Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Is that my normal voice? Yeah. Director Hardy. Oh, it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth? That's my normal voice, yeah.
Yes. I'm Director Hardy. Ho, ho.
That's why it's really hard to maintain this voice. So when I get to use my actual voice, it's a huge weight off my shoulder.
Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Director Francisca. How is Francisca von Oh, he cares about her? Maybe? I don't know. It's hard to tell what Edgeworth is thinking throughout the entire trial. I couldn't get a read on him.
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. It's like Edgeworth doesn't know about the director and the secret.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her, real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I can get used to it.
What's going on? What do you mean oh, did you miss the oops. The third trial? He was a big part of the third trial. He's not the actual doctor. He's a client who stole the doctor's lab coat. A client. He's a patient who stole the doctor's lab coat. Oh yeah, case 2, sorry, not case 3, case 2. Yeah. Yeah, but only we know about it. He's fooled everybody else. He was a big part of it. Very big part of it. I don't know if his profile is in here. Oh. Anyway. On Karma. She seems alright. Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean. My frisky frisker. But that's good. Okay. Yes. Time for my ivory drops. Yes.
Okay. Don't have to deal with it. Wait. And what are those tulips doing in your hand? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Knew I shouldn't have come here. Alright. Tell me about the shooting. Tell me what you know. Tell me why you got shot. You have to have known some extra information. I was shot right in front of the courthouse, on my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all I don't know. Anyone from Germany can attest to that? People get shot in the shoulder in Germany all the time. That's where she's from. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. No need to act tough in front of us, you know. Yes. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over here. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you, and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. So that's getting Adrian to keep quiet. So she must have known about the framing. I wonder if she figured out. Like, she must have seen the card, so I wonder if she knows about the card as well. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof I made such a deal? You're denying it? 2-4, yeah. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective. To find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. Which means Von Karma must have known something else to help spur that along. But what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's why are all prosecutors poop. But you had to know what she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. Alright, well, thanks for all the info that you didn't tell us.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Yeah, tell me about Adrian's card. Please. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. It's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called... Yes! I knew it! A man called Shelley the Killer. Just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that. His name is Shelley? By the way. An assassin? That's why it's a picture of a shell from a beach. Okay. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That wasn't like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Yeah, it's just an unfortunate name. Imagine. So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Oh.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. So he chose the name. Okay. Never mind, Orphe. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. But because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victim. I knew it! Okay.
Why would you do something like that?
I think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above everyone else. Oh, above all else. It seems that this is the one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Yes, that even honorable assassins can exist. Okay, interesting. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in the case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Are we about to tell Edgeworth? Yes, I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Good. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrido was killed by Shelly the killer. And the client who ordered the job. How does he know that? What? Is Matt Engard your own client? How does... Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. Yeah. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. How does he... Why did he... It sounded like he knew that rather than just assumed it. He don't know. He doesn't seem like the type. He hired the killer? Why? Oh, because of the secret? The secret? That's just weird. He's the type that can't do anything by himself, though. That's why I'm just... I don't know.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Oh, that's true. And he didn't have the psych lock when he asked him if he killed or not. Well, I get... Okay. We asked him if he killed him. And if he hired the killer, then technically he didn't kill him. So maybe no psych locks would appear. So maybe we have to ask him a different question. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Oh? Are you playing as Maya? Has she escaped? No! What are you still doing here? Oh, okay. No, we're going back to when she's about to escape.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Maya, run! Whoa. What is this place? There's a bear on the sofa. The first thing that I saw was the bear on the sofa and a big satellite dish. Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. There's videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now, I should just be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Bear! The bear! The bear! That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? You think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Oh. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh. Oh, is it like one of those puzzle boxes? In the shape of a bear? It's the first I've heard of that. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. What did you miss? When did you leave, Cal? Yeah, I guess she's not still in the hotel. That would be kind of silly. Well, he's a professional assassin. So he wouldn't. He's probably got a good hiding spot. Oops. So what kind of room is this? You left before I started. Okay. We started in our offices. Gumshoe walked in, said that he got fired, told us where Von Karma was. After being shot, we went to go visit her. We ran into Edgeworth. Von Karma told us nothing. Although she's definitely hiding something. We know that. And then Edgeworth gave us a lot of information. He said that this card, I was right about this. He said that this card was the calling card of a killer called Shelly the Killer. And so he is probably the one who committed the murder. And he also insinuated that Matt Engard was the person who hired the killer. But he didn't give us any proof or reason. No reason or rhyme. He just said that. For some reason. He didn't suspect it, he just said it. And then now we're playing as Maya. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but I feel like videotapes, all of them. What kind of room is this? Archive room, I guess. Locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use this card to open the door. There's a hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was skinnier, then maybe I can crawl through there. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I never really used one before. Never used a computer before? I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. She's never used the computer before. I mean, she is a sheltered kid, but come on. She's assistant to a lawyer. Do I plan on playing the other Ace Attorney games? I'm definitely playing Ace Attorney 3, and then if I can get my hands on a DS capture card, I'll play the investigation games on stream, probably. That's the plan. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. The picture of a woman. Kind of pretty. I don't recognize her. Oh, is that Celeste? They do look kind of similar. Yeah, that is Celeste. Yeah, that is Celeste. Yeah? Pretty sure it's Celeste. Of course, Maya's not going to recognize who Celeste is. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love. So, oh yeah, okay, it's Celeste. Bet this could be a clue. BP, that sounds like an even trade. Celeste. Who would have a picture of Celeste? Adrian? Is this Adrian's place? Maybe? Why are we at Adrian's place? No, that doesn't make sense. We wouldn't. Why would the killer bring us to Adrian's place? Gotta be somebody else who cares about Celeste. Yes, I've played Celeste very much. Yeah, I have one friend I know that has a DS capture card and who doesn't use it very often. So if I could borrow it from her, that would be great. But she also lives in the US, so it might be a little hard to borrow it. No, I only got as far as the B-sides. Never took the time to do the C-sides. What is this? An antenna, I guess? And this is VCR. Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Is he back? No, it didn't escape! This simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! Oh, rip. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? Well now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean, dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Alright, never mind. Maya didn't escape. Mr. Nick? Oh yes, well, just got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Hi Flying Fox, good to see you. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. Guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Unguard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Yes. If he really did hire... hi. If he really did hire... We need to figure out who hired the killer. The killer is definitely the murderer. We need to figure out who did it. If it's not Unguard, then it has to be somebody else. Sorry, the visiting hours are over for today. Aww. Ugh, too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Engard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what he has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? This is the guy who hired a professional assassin. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left. Put out a lot of food when I left the house. So he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Yeah, this is the guy who hired a professional assassin. No. No. Has to have been some... Who else? Who else? I mean, maybe it's Adrian? Oh no. Who else could it be? No, why? No, Adrian acted so scared and I don't know. Maybe is a... I don't know. It seems more likely that she hired him than he did. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. Yeah, let's go look after Shu. Sure, poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Also, who names a cat Shu? Fine, so request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Oh, we can go to the criminals department. Oh no, Flying Fox. Are they okay? Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Yeah, they're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding! There's over 100 people here! Mr. Nick? Mr. Unguard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, pals, never mind. Sounded like they're working on a different case. Yeah, okay. By the way, if you guys have played the games before and you want to discuss spoilers or future events with other people, I have a channel in my Discord that you guys are free to use. So if you want to talk about like and like you're really excited for a certain part, and you want to talk about it with other people who know about what's going to happen, feel free to use it. Don't speculate here, of course. Hi, Kondo. I tagged you in Discord because I know you wanted to see this. So I'm glad you can make it.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to. For Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not oh, this is old bag, isn't it? Knew it.
Miss Oldbag! Don't devaluate my name and turn it into a ghost, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although, I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. What I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart.
It didn't let me read that. Oh, she passed out?
Ah, Miss Oldbag.
Oh, no, she's okay.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
And why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not here. Do we have to defeat you, or can I just leave? Just leave. Alright. You are not the final boss I want to fight right now. Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on the light.
What the? This is the guy that Edra said hired the professional assassin. Why has he got his motorbike strung up in his room? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu!
Aww, that's a cute picture of a cat. Proof or it didn't happen, Kondo. So I guess this is Shu.
Aw, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu.
Sounds like a real cat meow.
Hee hee.
Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Who's this? The last person I expected to be here was this guy. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, well, come on! How do you not recognize him? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. The Masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler. He's the assassin who kidnapped Maya. He was the bellboy at the hotel. Phoenix has literally seen him before. Nice to meet you. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Phoenix has literally seen him before at the hotel. Oh my god. That thing has the same panel. Yo, is Maya here? Has the same panel on the door.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
It's for Mr. Engard's cat to you. Oh, it's a kitty door! I didn't even think that it might be a cat door. Where Maya was being held. I was wondering what it was. That makes sense. It actually was a cat flap. No, not this one. I mean the one that what at the Maya's at wherever Maya was.
Oh, you mean Shu?
Yeah, but right before she got kidnapped. Like, come on, dude. The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering. Okay, so if Maya is being held here, and we don't know about it, then why does he have a picture of Celeste on him? Yes. Why does it say with love? Weird. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ah, what is it with me today and feeling inferior? Okay.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
What happened to Maya? She got kidnapped. You know who the kidnapper is? It's the guy who's in the room with us. And Phoenix has seen him before. And doesn't find anything suspicious. I'm sad about it. That bicycle, well, there's one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Not yet, anyway. Technology isn't that far advanced yet. It's probably not the same guy. Yeah, it's just a guy who looks almost the exact same, who is, you know, close to the hotel, and his name is John Doe. I think, you know, just a nice happy coincidence. A bunch of happy coincidences. His name is John Doe.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
It's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you when you do.
Alright. Look at this. Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oops, I got them the wrong way. What's up, Chrono? Good to see you. One in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to him, the Pink Princess and the Magistrate. Oh, that's what the Pink Princess looks like. Fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Three different people, yeah. We have the assassin. It's triplets. Identical triplets. We have the assassin, the bellboy, and the butler. Another door over there.
You can go off wandering over there, Mr. Nick.
I suppose. You know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Alright. Just wanted to look around the place. Yeah, check it out. Okay. I'll ask you some questions. Right, Gucci? Mr. Doe, how long have you been served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself in this effect. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ngard would... I would have thought Mr. Ngard kind of have a maid over a butler. Me too. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ngard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? Oh? Our typical butler-like. Chew. It's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Chew. Why did you tell me to come down here, then? Oh my god, again. Guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled in a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. The master of law. Sounds good. Hope you're doing well, Dan and Joey. Belly the Bell and Bully the Butler. There's also a lot to be proud of being there's a lot to be proud of in being a butler. In charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliments, though. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm sad. If we literally just followed him, we'd find Maya. Oh, we'd probably die. But, you know, we could stick Gumshoe on him. Gumshoe knows what to do. Meow. Oh, alright. I don't want to talk to you. I have to talk to you.
Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking.
My god, this lady.
To be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
You're the only one gonna get any investigating done. We must do something about this kooky alien. Oh. Oh, actually to present something to her? Oh, present the thing, okay. So we can get through. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edra. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
Why, you want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Itchy poo! Oh god, it's so disturbing. Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'amour, I smell.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Old.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Feels like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be. But you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Why are you still here? Can you go away? What now?
One little thing, before I forget. You can't go into a guard's room today.
Why?
The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
And if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldback.
Alright. Okay. Like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah?
Sorry, I just really don't like her. It's twice. She's tried to kill people on the witness stand. I just don't like her.
And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, just like something always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Right given.
Reckon course and right given.
Photographers gotta have a camera. Gotta have cameras out of the air like corn to be a real pro, you know?
Is that a saying?
So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
You dropped that thief thing already. I do have your camera, right? Would you please take a look at... No? Alright, you don't want it back? Alright. Well, screw you. Me. Talk to you later. Who is this?
Mr. Nick.
Is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Oh.
I hate evil ghosts. Wow.
I didn't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon.
Why did the music change? Excuse me. What are you calling a demon, brat? Ah! Zoinks, it's the alien. Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, this old bag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to Paul Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Alright. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and a note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. You literally stole it from her. That imbecile look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Creed. I really want to find out the secret that he knew about Mr. Ungard. That would tell me more about whether Ungard hired the killer. I mean, they clearly know each other in some way. I don't know, maybe they... I get the feeling we've met before. Yo, Cyclone! Thanks for being subbed for 5 months, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. Appreciate the support. You're great. Hope you're enjoying the emotes.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
Heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all, you know that. But he was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be.
Look, just look at this mountain. Oh,
Just look at this mountain of presents.
the show of the mountain.
Oh, it's the show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big. Certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
What is it, pal?
the presents. They're all bears, right?
Got a point. Isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. I wouldn't agree with that statement, but there are a lot of bears here. All of Mr. Kurida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
That's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Why? Why? That was my first question when I came in here.
Bears? Why bears? You don't know, when my dad Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends.
Okay.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
I've heard many stories that are way more heartwarming than a grown man fighting a bear.
Look, it's just in those young people's dreams. I can see those two tuck it out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
I love Croc.
Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Okay.
The Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Sorry, my voice is... I couldn't do a good growl. What is it, that infernal racket? Sorry, my voice is like shot completely. Apparently. Okay.
It's one of the old presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. We're gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Yeah, he died, didn't he? At 8:15. Yo, welcome back, Omega. Hard to say, it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Hello? Hello? This is the killers. Radio transceiver, for those who don't know. This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else. Okay. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems Bad connection? Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? That was weird.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Probably have an electronics expert look into it. Sooner the better. Electronics expert. Well, you know about cameras. Electronics expert. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll ask Lotta about stuff. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You really gonna shout out the bucks for the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering around in the hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in the hallway the whole time either.
Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yep. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Ngard shoving his manager lady on a corrida? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
No. I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Hi, Kirby. Never came to mind.
Yeah, when you get down to it, just a lot of random bull loaders.
Right, I'm gonna use that evidence in court. Thank you.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that red-coated's friend, right? Redcoat's friend, right? Put in a good words for me and get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee you he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just...
It's just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear?
Coming to see you in court tomorrow. Please, I do not... If you testify tomorrow, I'm gonna be really upset, because I don't want to deal with you. I'll see you then.
You too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to... Oh, can you just leave? Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. Just leave. Just leave. Just get out of here. I don't care about you. Oh? Transceiver. Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us.
Wonder if there's someone we can talk to about this.
Electronics expert? Who's an electronics expert? Oh, he does know about transceivers and stuff. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Oh, he's not here still. Oh, oops. Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. Rich man's look serious, full course meal. Out of can, that is. Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding. Here I thought you'd already whipped up something. Oh, I know. There's only one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Did you see an offering? Wonder what I should try asking. You know about this? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Only when I'm in that room. Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What's up, Taka? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, you know? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, that was the wrong person. Oh yes, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about. Seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room that you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves. Something like a listening device or something. Ah, hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? In Kurita's room. The scene of the murder. Oh, do you think the killer planted something in there, maybe? What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, babe. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! we should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Yeah! Go back in. Yeah, Gumshoe is. Oh, he said he'll meet me there, right? No. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It's a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memory. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy. He made this in elementary school? It's kind of... I couldn't make something like this in elementary school. An EMF reader. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But... What? But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Yeah. Making an EMF reader in elementary school? That's pretty cool. Isn't it better that way? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Alright, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right, now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it. Once you find something that's giving a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Right? The phone. What's that? Cell phone, no bugs. What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. Sorry, I never seen one before. You mentioned it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean village, and pal has never lived outside. Okay. This is the radio. Yeah. Why is this beeping? That's definitely beeping more than nothing, right? Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Nick. Yeesh. Maybe just because I'm close to this? I don't know. Must be one of the bears then, I guess? Ah! It's gonna be one of those fancy bear-shaped robots. It's a robot! A real robot! Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick, yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horses? Look, it's a bear, so, alright. On TV. That's showing a samurai movie. Yeah. You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I really want to study Japanese. It's probably in one of the bears, right? Given to him as a present. This little guy? This guy? This guy? This guy? This guy? No, I guess not. The phone. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. Even fixing up parts, don't you? So, is there a listening device in there? No, I really thought it had to be in the phone too. Interesting. The lamp. Another lamp. I already checked the radio, didn't I? Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? You listen to the radio program a little more, pals. Oh, I can. Okay, I didn't realize I can slide. That makes more sense. Well, so it looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look so troubled? I can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It's just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here. That was like case 1. Game 1. It must be in one of the bears, right? Which bear? Which bear? Which bear? Which bear is it in? Tell me. No? Video camera. hot water pot, but oh well. Kind of like a hot water pot. Really? This pot can do that? This is some interesting text that we get. TV remote control. Wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap! Hey! If I could. Oh, the people I would give the old mute button to. I don't think that's gonna work on me. Why don't we give it a try on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay. With the computer, there's a listening device on the computer. What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So, well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? In one of the bears? On the alarm clock. Wait, no, calculator. That's the remote, right? Difference between a notebook and a laptop? Yeah, I think notebooks are generally lighter. I looked at everything. Oh, it's a bread maker. Oh, I thought it was a rice cooker. Why haven't I checked yet? Fridge? What's the difference between a laptop and a waffle iron? It has to be in one of the bears, but none of them are giving off a strong signal. Okay. I have to check the top of its head. Alright. This is just a giant tough stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. You guys are trying to give hints. Or say, come on, let me play the game, dude. Please.
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes is.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio wave. Sounds like you found the device to meet, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oomph.
No!
Alright. It's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, interesting. A water emitter? I didn't think it's just as horrible. Yeah, you have to be in a really specific place.
Oh, there's more of that high-tech stuff?
Video's off sync. I can fix that. This tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera used in mostly security systems. It's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then is sent to that recorder.
So, sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM to 1 hour. So it was running during the murder. Interesting. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record it with a certain time with it.
And set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. 8 PM? And the award ceremony ended. No date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe
this camera caught the murder on tape. What? Oh yeah, well... I mean... okay. The game already told us that. So it wasn't a huge reveal. It was in the giant bear's head. I checked its body, but I had to check its head. If you think about the angle the big bear is at, it's bound to have a whole clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Footage taken. A spy camera into radio waves that transmits the data.
There's a camera in this bear's eye?
It was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big. That stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. There's no real way to find out.
Oh.
I hope there's no blue badger on the video too. Really no way to find out? Alright, that's 3 pieces of evidence. That's good. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and see if I can find who bought this. That's just impossible. It's already 9 PM. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Alright. Never mind about the 2 pieces of evidence, because we just gave them to Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man.
Yeah!
Pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways. So this is Edgeworth, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find him. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear? Little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
I guess so. It's 9 PM. Think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. He's going to take the entire bear with him? Oh my god, that's a lovely image of Edgeworth walking out of a luxury hotel with a giant bear. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? It's still there. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews' past? Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engard. And this card, Shally the Killer. Maya, there's only one way I can save you now. It's to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Jua. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. What picture is this? Wolfie, where did you find that? Oh my god, that is fantastic. Alright, that's not the end of the investigation. Right. 9:14 PM.
It's past 9 PM already, isn't it?
All these fan arts of Edgeworth. Just Google Edgeworth and the bear and you get loads. I can't wait to do that after stream.
I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
Things takes time. I say probably not. Police are professionals, pals. They'll find him. Don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
If Adrian didn't hire Juan, and who else would it be? Like, Matt definitely knows the killer. Did he really hire him? He just doesn't seem like the type. He definitely knows something about the killer, because he reacted to the name the killer, like, really strongly when we first brought it up. I don't see who else it could be, other than these two. But I don't know. So the real person who killed Mr. Creeder was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? The person didn't want to do that, to dirty their own hands in blood. Whoever this client is. Still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? Wonder. But if she was the client? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was wondering too. If she was the client, why would she go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself, and then frame and guard? Miss Andrews wasn't the client. Then, no, it can't be. Man and God himself. And I just thought of something. If she was the client, why would the killer want and God to get a not guilty verdict? Wouldn't he be fine with him getting a guilty verdict? I just realized that. Maybe he really did hire him. I just don't know the full reason. But then, okay, interesting. Mr. and God really did hire the assassin. He's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. Okay. But it can't be Mr. and God, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. and God? I like you asked. Yeah, but we asked him if he killed him. And if he hired the killer, he didn't technically kill him. Yeah, I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Carita, okay? There were no Cyclops. Pearl is 8. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. What did she say? So what is this interesting thing? That's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pops? I want to bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. Oh yeah, the whole secret that he knew. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. I mean, there's motive for Matt to do it. Then, if Matt knew that Juan had this secret, I could see why he'd hired the killer. I don't know. Things aren't looking great for Matt now that I come to think about it in more rigorous terms. We need to go talk to him. That's the thing. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Creeder was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. and God has plenty of motive to have Mr. Creeder silenced. Yeah, I agree. Means we have to meet with Mr. and God. There's no way around it now. Let's go. Let's go! Detention Center, here we come. Okay. Please tell me Lotto isn't still here. Wow, it really is getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 PM already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. And the secret Mr. Creeder held about Mr. and God and Miss Andrews' real intentions, those are the two things I must know. But aren't visiting hours and the detention over? Sure, we'll think of something, pal. Don't worry. Oh, we can't go to the detention center? Rip. Hi. Hey, wait.
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reasons, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so...
And what?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. What's up, Ayo? Good to see you.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know? It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around, my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had a reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-head photographer girl. The nerve of some people.
It couldn't have been her. Why would she, if she had a camera in the room, why would she be waiting outside the room with a camera? Doesn't make sense.
Spying on people by herself. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
No, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking, exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
Didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two. I can tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. Manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager, woman Juan had.
It's a shame she killed herself, though. Yeah. Talking about Celeste, right? Andrew's mentor.
Yes, that's the one.
It's Celeste.
That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Oh. They were supposed to get married?
Really, you kids today don't know anything, do you?
Oh. Oh my god. Why didn't I know about this before? 3 days after their marriage announcement, she committed suicide? Oh, that's super suspicious.
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage.
That's true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. See.
Interesting.
The night after Juan called off that wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
Wonder what happened between those two.
Interesting. Right, there must have been a few people, at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Like, things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. I'm gonna get into the detention room. I'm guessing I can't go there yet.
Feels sort of tense here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. Something happened.
You're Mr. Ingard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A witness? You mean for the Ingard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Being the kidnappers demand now this. Can't see any way to win here.
Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center.
He wanted me to grant you special permission. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we can go see it. That's good. I'm glad.
What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sound like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright. Let's go see you, Mr. Ungard. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in this. Whose story do I want to hear? I want to talk to Matt's first. Definitely. Like, I need to talk to him about, because he's right now he has motive, and he has suspicion on him based on how he reacted to the killer when we first took the case. He is just a bit of an airhead and a klutz, but This whole thing could be a facade. I don't know. He doesn't want to do anything for himself. But I don't know. I don't know. We need to just ask him questions. Something that could see if it could trigger any Cyclops. Yeah, I think. He also apparently has a secret we don't know about. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying, this animation, dude. That Horn Creator was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. Totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. What's your secret? Tell me your secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Like somehow, Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Can you please fill me in on what the secret is? Oh. Oh. Oh! 5? 5 Cyclops? Jesus. Oh, this is a huge secret then. That's crazy. Wow. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Oh, okay. I can't unlock that yet. Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Yes, that is true, Mirai, but I don't know if that's gonna happen here. The more Cyclops you have, the more passionate they feel about something. Because sometimes you need to present like 3 pieces of evidence to break one Cyclops. And like with Old Bag, I just presented one thing and it broke. It wasn't even evidence that we presented, yeah. Is anything to get their heart unguarded. Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide note. Celeste. That jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? Maestro. Oh, he's deflecting. He's deflecting? Mr. Oh, she doesn't even know what a pizza is! Aww. Yeah, oh man. Imagine showing someone pizza for the first time. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea? Like green peas? Go eat one later, okay? Yeah, good guy, Phoenix. I got caught off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else? Doesn't want to talk about it. Mr. Engard. You connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? He doesn't want to talk about it. Alright, let me just see what what I need to break the first cycle. What kind of evidence I'm looking for. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me, huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Oh yeah, I only have 3 health from the last trial. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I need. Yeah, 5 Cyclops. It's crazy. I think I have enough evidence. Yeah. Alright, let's do some more investigating then. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. What's Will? Will Powers. What happened? Why? Oh, that was me actually saying that. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? Oh, interesting. I was talking with a detective a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face had a whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Wow. Doesn't look, he looks like Wolverine, it's cool. Sorry. Oh. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Oh, it's testimony. So about the testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think it is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya and myself are the only 2 allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. Really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. You'd never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in this world who won't swoon over him. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Miss Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Interesting. Oh, you see? I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Excuse me, you look awesome. Don't let anybody tell you different. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and his suicide? Me, Miss Impact. We heard something about how our wedding was cancelled. Kirby, please. You look awesome as well. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, especially yourself. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Alright, what do you know about Celeste? Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. Wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Do you mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. Yeah. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. I have this weird sense that Celeste and Matt are connected in some way. Based on the picture that Maya found. Of course, I'm not like Phoenix is gonna know about that. I have a sense that there's something between these two. And maybe it's a reason why the wedding was called off. I don't know. You're welcome, Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand about. Or know about, sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. So can we go talk to Miss Andrews now? Oh. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. Sure, Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. So you bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Don't know the real him? Is it a facade? I don't know, I'm getting more and more sus. What's gonna happen when you break those Cyclops? When we find out the secret? I'm curious. About Miss Celeste Impact. I had to finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. More suspect. Suspicious. I'm suspicious of Matt. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? Simple. Because he's the killer. That's what. Why does she so strongly feel like this? You okay, Cal? Go take care of your granddad. Hope he's alright. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Think of one of the dorms on your campus. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you just say something just now? Revenge? Oh, just one. Revenge against Matt? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Against Matt? This is so... oh god. I'm nervous about when we break those Cyclops, what's gonna happen. If Matt's putting on just this facade. Alright, I can tell him. Let me just see. She's 8, yeah. This is a lot for an 8-year-old. Very much so. Especially for an 8-year-old that hasn't had pizza in her entire life. More answers or questions? Just one big question, which is what is Matt Engard's secret? I mean, there are other questions too. But I have a feeling that, like, a lot of my other questions are going to be answered. What's the relationship between Matt Engard and the killer? And, like, the whole camera stuff. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So are you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I'd want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something that, or someone in the past that would make her take revenge. Okay, that's what I Need proof of that. Okay. Back we go. My phone. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Look. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. Don't leave a cliffhanger like that. What happened to Edgeworth? I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Hello? You got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? She said we need to go back to the office right away. We should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Alright. Gumshoe is my favorite. Edgeshoe is a close. Edgeworth is a close second. Gumshoe is my favorite. Edgeworth is a close second. Edgeshoe. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Huh? Oh, so nothing bad happened to Edgeworth. Oh, never mind. Okay. Edgeshoe and Gumworth. This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Edgeworth do that? Yeah. Shh, pal. Shh. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Engard? Huh? Matt Engard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't. This is so sus. I'm so sus right now. Everything is pointing to Matt. Everything is pointing to Matt. Our client is scum. I can see it. Are you sure you heard that right? That the person who bought this bear was? I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why he would put a camera in the room. If he was the client who hired the killer, he would want to make sure it happened, right? So he'd put a camera in the room. I don't know, why not? This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt. $3,800 for a stuffed bear. Receipt. That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I once saw a, I forget where it was. A giant Totoro plushie that you could just lie on. It was like, probably bigger than my bed. Around the same size. And that was only $200. So, $3,800 for a... Oh, I guess, okay, I guess the bear is like handmade, but still. Seemed like a, yeah, I probably would have bought it if I had like my own house, to be honest. Because it was adorable and it was really, really comfy. He told me. I'm sure I sold it to the bear. Yeah, I'm guessing it's like it's a luxury item. Yeah, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought this stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Interesting. So what about the spy? What about the spy camera that we found? Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from everywhere. But for now, I guess we can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. I'm guessing we need these to break some of Matt's cyclops. I might go back to the detention center. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought, I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Engard? Why? Why would Mr. Engard do something like this? Bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. No, I have a feeling I know. You know, the absolute truth behind the camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Engard? Mr. Engard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pals. Man and God, what in the world have you done? Right. Oh, hello. Didn't even give me a choice. You're working really late. You know, it's past 10 PM, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. I am so suspect of you, dude. But I'm also terrified of what's gonna happen when we break these cyclops. See. Now let's hear what this. I'm gonna read this again. Now let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan. Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night, because of the camera. You planted the camera in the room. Oh. Which one? The camera's probably the safest bet. If this is wrong, I'll choose the bear. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images that the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, what was this camera you're talking about hidden? Oh, okay. There you go. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. That's one. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... you. It was you! Mr. Ngan, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met this bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you put the camera inside the bear. He gave us the receipt, right? Yeah. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell me from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush that I bought at one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair from bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? That's 2 down. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Oh, Jesus. I'm so ready for when these break. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set this camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret... The reason... See, I initially thought the reason was to make sure that the killer did the murder if he was hired, but... I can't present the butler. That doesn't make sense. Because Phoenix doesn't know that the butler is the killer. So there must be another reason, unless I don't have the evidence yet. But I don't know where else I would go. The game told me to come back to here. That's good to hear, Cal. Also, hi, Arthur. This was the love scandal, right? Oh, maybe... So if it wasn't to make sure the killer did the murder, maybe he put the bear in the room to get evidence on Juan about the scandal? This is my entire health bar. This is scary. I think it's one of those two. It's either to catch Juan and Adrian in the act, or to see the killer in the act. But like, I guess he doesn't really need to confirm the killer is. I don't know, and I can't present the killer, and I have a feeling I'm not going to figure out that the John Doe is the killer anytime, or Phoenix isn't going to anytime soon. Let's go with this. If this is wrong, then I'll figure it out. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around. Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrido were having secret meetings. This looks like it's right. You, who is keeping tabs on Mr. Corrido. You were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. Juicy. The good stuff. Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reasons for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Creator because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason that I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Creator's room. See, now I think the game is telling me to present this. The real reason was for the killer then, I guess. But Phoenix doesn't know that this is the killer. So I can't present it. I'm guessing it wants me to present something different. If Phoenix specifically said it wasn't because of Adrian Andrews, I'm guessing it wants me to say something different. Like this, I shouldn't present this again. But then I can't present this. Hurry, please. Maybe? I don't know if Phoenix is gonna put 2 and 2 together. If I present the picture card. And I presented these already. Is Phoenix smart? I mean, he's smart at times and not smart other times. He can big brain it and he could not big brain it. Oh, Phoenix, definitely. Nobody beats Junpei though. Okay. My options right now are to either present the magazine clipping again, which I think is done. I doubt I'd have to do it twice in a row. Present the butler, which is I don't think that's a good idea either, based on the fact that Phoenix hasn't figured it out yet. Or present the card, because Phoenix might say that, might tie it into the whole killing, wanting to observe the murder thing. And I think this is the best option out of the lot. Said it wasn't to do with Adrian Andrews, so I shouldn't present her profile. Like if he could figure out that this was the kill, I would 100% present this. Alright. Let's try it. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Oh? Oh? This man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know so— Oh, that's a lie. You definitely reacted to his name earlier. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Man and guard. I know why you know Mr. Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. You're a hero of justice. Stream value? Yeah, let me just quickly kill myself by losing all of my health with the stream value. You're his client. Yeah. You're a star. No, you're his client. He's his client, dude. Why haven't we broken any more Cyclops yet? There's more to do after this? His client. Let's do it. It's not the time for stream value. This is a serious moment. I don't know what's gonna happen once we get him to tell the truth. You're his client. Let's go. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was gonna happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt and God. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. and God really did hire? Hold on a sec. Alright. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? This guy. Consult myself? Does he have like split personalities? I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Where did he get the where did he get the glass from? Isn't he in detention? Holy crap. This is a big change of personality. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. Interesting. Yeah, so what? Okay. It was just a facade the entire time. Jesus. So is this what his secret was? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think that I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. This is a huge change of personality. Holy crap. You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on. Let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. You shush. Pearl is great. But why? Why did you hide the video camera? And... A weakling soon believes the word of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Wow, he fooled the assassin? Maybe? What? Come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over there. Superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. Wow, yeah. Fooled the assassin. Here I thought Shelly the Killer was the big bad guy. Even if Matt had a facade. I wasn't expecting this. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, Mr. and God's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Look how sharp his teeth became. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt and God. Yeah. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. But I've been so deceived by you all this time. When we first met, I asked if you'd killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that tequila guy, right? All I'm guilty of is just taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mr. Maya. Does he know about it? You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. Such a cliche phrase. Bond said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. This is interesting. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, it's like we either let him get away with it and release Maya, or we convict him and Maya dies. And now you finally found it. Adrian? Oh no, it's Edgeworth. The startling line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh, okay. That was quick. No, the lose-lose situation. Well, right. What are you gonna do? If you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Oh, I like this music, by the way. This is great. Like, Matt and God's theme change, and then this song is great. Very, very cool. I'm a lawyer. To fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Matt and God. That man is really... Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Favorite Phoenix Wright song so far? The Blue Badger theme. No, it's probably the music that plays when you're like on a roll. I forget the really hype music. Do 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 do. That one. I really like that. I don't know the name of the song. Pursuit theme. Yeah, yeah. That's a really good song. Pursuit Cornered. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a really good song. From the first game. The second game one is good too, but I like the first one. The first game. Proper defense. What exactly is that? But this game has fantastic music. I like almost every song in it. Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Right, that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get in guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. What about the circus theme is good. It's very derpy. It's perfect for an old bag and for what was his name? I forget his name. The clown. I forget his actual name. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. Lawrence Curls, yeah, that's it. I just don't know what to do. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why a fight? Like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And, isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise us, though. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Or... Great. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ingard's sake? Why are you doing this for the cold-blooded killer? Please don't misunderstand things. He isn't my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So he wants to get Engard acquitted so that he has his own perfect record, so to speak. Because like, if a client of his gets convicted of murder, that's, you know, that's a downside for him. That makes sense. That is what is called client relation, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. He is at Engard's house! That was definitely a cat meow. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. I knew it! I knew it! Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Why didn't you realize this early, you dumbo? Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over there as well then. Don't lose hope yet, pals. This fight has only just begun. Gotta be chill. Yeah, the cat helped us. Maya, please answer us, Mystic Maya. I bet you. Oh, look at the bear. The bear. Wait, that's the one that was. That's the one that was in the room with Maya, right? Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. She's gone already. She's gone already. She's gone already. I know she's gone already. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. No way, dude! What a huge, shocking turn of events. He and Engard are working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Covered in many thin cuts. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corito? Why would something like this be here? Look down. There's a pet door installed here. Oh, I'm sure that's for Shu. You think that this came through that little door? It's locked, this door. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! I knew it, dude! Oh my lord. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. She was literally in here. I'm sad about it. Okay, the bear is gone. Well, we know where the bear is. And the picture of Celeste is gone too. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the desk. There's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky. It'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. And there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. What's up, Scaru? I mean, this is
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Oh, the cellar, okay. Oh, here's the picture. Searched all over, but looks like he got away. Sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be our pillar. Yeah, you're right. Close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Just like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean? Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax? I knew there was a relationship between the two in some way. Ah, super interesting. I just don't know all the pieces of the puzzle yet. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Ingard's mansion? Why does it say with love? Might be a clue. Ah. What's wrong, pals? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya? It's Mr. Maya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ingard a guilty sentence, okay? No! If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's really sad. Thinks she's gonna die. No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. Is your arm in the back of the picture frame? What is that? Oh yeah! A Cyclops. Oh, maybe I should show the... Miss Andrews' Cyclops. I could just find out what secret she's holding. I think I could... I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. Maybe I should show her the picture of Celeste, so that Juan and Celeste have a relationship. Not Juan. Matt and Celeste have a relationship. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, pals. It's time to open that last lock. Let's go. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Andrews, I have come to remove your Cyclops. Cyclops? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Right. Let's do it. Let's do it! Just one. Just one! Easiest Cyclops in the game. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ingard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer. On it, yeah. Something or someone in the past that would make her take revenge. Someone. Should I present Celeste? Maybe I should present Celeste first. I was gonna just present the photo. No, because I could have done that before as well. Okay, I guess not. Are you trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing, huh? What do you mean? This random hazard throwing out of evidence you're so fond of doing? It's not what I was trying to do at all. Then refrain for... Okay. I guess I'll just present the profile then. I could have done that before then. Just, I'm going to need the picture in some way. Otherwise I could have just broken the psych block earlier. Okay. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. That is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit a suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him, yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ingard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relationship between Celeste and Matt? With love. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Oh. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found it at Mr. Ingard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Alright, full health for the trial. That's good. Gonna probably need that. Celeste, you were supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ingard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Love triangle. Typical love triangle. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. Love, Celeste is written on the frame of the picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Oh, they were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Celeste was being used, toyed with, until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios, and that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan was such a good match that they were even planning to get married. It was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. Yeah, that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. Wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. So that she would never be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. That's when Juan discovered the body. He hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, that's what he wanted to show at the press conference. His pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. One wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt most damage, of course. That was the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this, that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even bought a lighter. But I didn't find the suicide note. That's when revenge crossed my mind. I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? Hey, lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. Didn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Not with what I know now. If Juan doesn't have the suicide note, that means the killer must have taken it. It means the killer has it on it. Maybe... I'm really scared. I really don't want Maya to die. Oh, Jesus. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, this was the dream he had at the beginning of the game as well. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Yo, what's up, Melancholy? Yes, I'm having a lot of fun. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Yeah, the judge doesn't seem threatening at all anymore after this game. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written. Oh, today I stand in court as a lawyer. Prove a killer innocent. Oh, Phoenix has made up his mind. He wants to save Maya. But, I don't know. I don't know what I honestly, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if the game is going to lead me in a certain direction. But yeah, Ace Attorney's going fantastically. This is a fantastic ringtone. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Why are you calling me when you're right here? You moron! I wanna slap that scar right off your face. You know people can see you here, right? Ha ha ha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Why do you have this glass? And why does it have orange juice in it? It's enough. You better get in. No, I don't want to read this again. It's too sad. You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Phoenix. Mia! Thank you for helping me. I'm gonna need, I think I'm gonna need it this case. Maya, how's Maya? Don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you're forced to have your biggest smile. Or when you force your biggest smiles. He did! That's the first thing I noticed. I mean, I noticed the scar on his face. And then I noticed him pull up the glass. And I was like, where did he get it from? In the detention center. Don't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Not anywhere. If this is Matt calling me again, I'm gonna punch him. I swear to God. Please tell me this is Gumshoe and I can talk to someone nice. Ugh, it's that cursed Engard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. It's Gumshoe. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team. And we're chasing the killer, pal. Yes, thank you. Glad Gumshoe is there. And you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get the guilty verdict she deserves, pal. Oh, it's a race. See if they can find Maya before the trial is over. It's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth, everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Friendship! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial as long as I can. Last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. No, it's fine, Sanqui. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Oh boy. The trial. Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while. Edgeworth, can you not be snarky right now? I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder was. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. This case is interesting in the fact that we actually, I feel like a lot of people playing this case know exactly how the murder and stuff took place now. Because usually that like it uncovers during the trial, but like we know what happens. Now it's just about proving the motive behind it, and that's it. So, I don't know. Adrian Andrews. Like we don't know all the specific details like about how the killer got in there and got out and stuff like that. It's just that it's different in the fact that we know the killer did it. We just need to prove exactly how he did it, and like all the motives behind it with Engard and stuff like that. Yeah, it's interesting. I like it. Anyway, she forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. So you are saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Yeah, we're just playing for time right now. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Engard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers. Oh, right, that's right. He was gonna testify. Poor guy. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm some sort of lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of... Wow, you're so... Be more confident, dude. Come on. You are the star of a TV show. Have confidence. Shoes on the other foot. I don't mean the cat. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went into Matt and God's room. Okay, sure. Alright. Well, if we're trying to prolong everything, should we just press on just press on every statement? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. Is that the bellboy? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. Come on! What do you mean talking with the bellboy is no big deal? Come on! Come on! You figured out that the butler was the killer. Now you just gotta put the bellboy in it as well, Phoenix. Come on. One assumes that the person Mr. Engard is speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first. Standing in the... still in his nickel samurai costume. Thought it was the bellboy. Thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounded like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was the normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to... Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on that. Right? Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. How long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Guess with me. Didn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pup. Oh, yeah. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after hearing Matt in the hallway. Squeezing water from a stone. It's really pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? Don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in a hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. Any case from his story? Probably wasn't gone for very long. Pressing the first two statements. There's nothing I present. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm a mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. Yeah, it's a Pi emote. He has Pi Think and Pi Logic, which are fantastic emotes. And Pi It. They're all from Phoenix, right? They're all great. What's up, Hogu? Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? No. No! You're fine, dude. Just stop worrying, please. Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not. You're fine. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time, witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Dude, Mr. Powers is great. He's lacking confidence. So you went to the defendant's room. Hi, Blue Star. Good to see you. Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? That wasn't even my fault, PQ. That was Edgeworth. I just wanted her to say the truth. Edgeworth said some really scummy things. This is the only thing I've impressed yet. Are you sure that was Matt Engard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. That's the case. You really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing? Standing in front of his own room. What? Okay, I've pressed everything and I haven't had any option to do anything else. What do I even present? What? I don't see any contradiction in here. The only still in the Nickel Samurai costume. We already know there was a spare costume in the guitar case. I haven't used the map yet. No. I don't think this is right. Well, this is new. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh, this is new. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps if she'd let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Yeah, can you give me more information? So, what's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? Or how much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I mean... Will Phoenix realize... Will he realize about the stitches on his face? Will he relate it to the butler? Because I honestly don't know. If I choose this and he doesn't realize it, I'm gonna flip out. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly like a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No. He knows the butler was in guard. He doesn't know the bellboy was in guard. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Come on, Phoenix, please. Come on. A line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Come on, Phoenix! Thank you! Oh my god. Thank you! Thank you. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Engard was talking with the killer then. Oh, whoops. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, oh, right, okay. Because I'm trying to stall for time. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going round and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Okay. I guess I should ask about the tape. I'm sorry, I swear, Phoenix didn't get it from that. I was about to flip out. What was so strange about the tip? I still want to know. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? How much did he give him? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? I don't think that's a tip, dude. Sounds like a payoff to me. Oh, I mean, we can't. The thing is, we can't bring that up because we're trying to stall for time. Oh, well, how interesting. Certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. See, I have to play this case so differently. Like, normally I would raise an objection here and say it's and mention the whole assassin stuff, but should I stall for time and press wait and see? I think I should. Rhetorical questions, by the way. My phone. I think I'm gonna stall for time. Let's see. There's nothing I could really object to here. I mean, who can argue that the fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Edgeworth! Stall for time with me, Edgeworth! Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I've just figured out something. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? You know who else saw the bellboy? Phoenix. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what else you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean, thank you very much. That is all we need to know for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we will see. So this bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha! This is no laughing matter. Have some fun, Mia. In the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. But why did you have to go to the bathroom? This is a dumb statement to press. What time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 PM, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. This is the second trial. First part of the second trial. Very early on in the second trial. Came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah, and how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Bellboy did what made him seem out of place? So what exactly was out of place about? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging things he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. Oh, right! There was a tray in the room, wasn't there? Can you see it in the photograph? Yeah, you can. With the tomato juice. He wasn't pushing the cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. It is really unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Come on, Phoenix, let's try to pull a fast one. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Ever. Yeah, even when they go to the bathroom, can't be empty-handed. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Gah, Edgeworth. Gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could please amend your testimony. Oh, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So you're saying that it is suspicious. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, yeah, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice. What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was just tomato juice. Oh, some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Another job for the court record. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to present the picture here. I'm just worried that it's going to be detrimental. Because you can clearly see in the photograph the tray and the tomato juice on the right. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? It is tomato juice. He got all those stitches, and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that? Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. Such a sassy comment to me. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice, or tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice in it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. Alright, there was the baseball glove in the first case. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? It's the mega witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. That is so leading the witness. Huh? What? You can't do that. Bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys didn't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention that earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Wait, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, gotta focus. Can't get Max here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football... That man. I didn't read the line out because I was laughing too. He received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we finally have come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes. Please tell us more. Okay. People wear leather gloves, leather driving gloves and stuff, right? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside of the room. Something? Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, and then back to my sheet. So the bellboy, after leaving the scene of the crime, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw that all by accident. Morning, Gab. I hope you're doing well. Feeling okay? Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I just want to say, by the way, for those of you who want to talk about other aspects, I've said this before earlier, but if you want to talk about other aspects of the case or spoilers and stuff like that, I have a spoilers channel in my Discord. You can talk about whatever you want about this case. So feel free to use that if I get stuck on something and you really want to talk about it or whatever. Something. And a speculation channel, of course. You want to speculate? I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I'll be asking only one question at a time. Ask about the something. Don't ask anything? Wait, what does he say if I say don't ask anything? I want to see this. I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Probably ask him one question at a time. Didn't ask him. He gave something to this person. Oh, he gave something to this person? Yeah, and what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, if I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after you gave the person inside, okay. The person inside the room. Was it Matt? Inside the room, I'm guessing? Well, I mean, Matt was inside the room. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying that you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was that person's arm. Yes, it was just like that, Mr. Edgeworth. Is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed out. It must have been the suicide note, right? That's what Fawn wanted to use as evidence. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. Do you remember? Please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Saw it again. I could say for sure. I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue? Oh, that's completely different to what I thought it would be. I thought for sure it would be the suicide note. The old guy just left, by the way. Where did this bellboy go to after he left Mr. Engard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? Yeah. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. I'm just pressing this. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with the ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we could forget about him. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now is just as vague as his first. Troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. This is the only thing I haven't pressed on. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me, I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I wasn't spying, I was just doing it in a spy-like manner. Wooden statue. Do I have anything like that? Not the guitar case, that was still in there. I have the figurine. Oh, and it is wooden. Yeah. Oh, is this... Yeah, because I said it might be a puzzle box. Is the suicide note in here? That would be really interesting. What's the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me. We're so stalling for time. I love it. This is so funny. Objection. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. How's it going so far? It's great, Tommy. I'm curious. This case is so different. I really like it. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, music change. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carrera in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear is being found at Matt and Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt and Guard is the killer's client. Great. Good work, Edgeworth. Thank you for stalling for time for us. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. No, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, what are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I'm curious about the bear itself, like what's inside the bear itself. Like, I have a strong suspicion that the suicide note is the evidence that Juan wanted to use against Matt. And that's why he kept it after the suicide. And that's what was stolen. And then he put it in a bear. Like, locked it for himself. And that's what Engard took from the... Oh, sorry, that's what the killer took from the room. Oh. But will Phoenix say that? This song is great, by the way. I like it. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point. Mr. Wright, that's not exactly what I want you to say, but sure. I mean, it is true, though. Yo, Chuck, thanks for being sub for 2 months, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you, and I hope you're enjoying the emotes. Appreciate the support very much. You're super great. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. The Hoster averted, it looks. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was oh no! Edgeworth! No, come on, help me out here, please. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. Didn't it look like he was about to be arrested? Engard had him do so. That was the arm that you saw? How do you not remember? Do you not remember that, you will? Oh, I saw this mechanical arm reach out of the room, but I don't remember who it was. Oh, Jesus Christ. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There is still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. That is quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Oh. The person... How do you not... Okay, if I know this is looking into the future. I know clearly we can't actually see the picture that we just saw. But how do you not remember that mechanical arm coming out of the room. It's so obvious that if he's not saying Matt, he should say at least the Nickel Samurai. The person. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received that bear. No, he said he couldn't remember. He gave something to the person inside that room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Oh! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Oh, okay, he does remember. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's. Okay. Yeah, I guess the killer didn't see well. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yo, that Edgeworth close up. With the Nickel Samurai arm in the background. Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Okay, well, he did remember in the end. I was gonna say it. Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. Yeah, true, Beaky. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we know, Matt and God is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made all that the clearer. I think we've heard enough. Oh no. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Oh, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection? Oh, no! I can't let Maya die. I can't let Maya die. But he's a killer, and this is what Maya wanted. But I can't let her die. No, Gumshoe, there is a chance that Gumshoe can find her. We will prolong the trial until that happens. There is a chance, a small chance. I believe in Gumshoe. I trust in Gumshoe. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, the very same figurine was found at Engard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Are we about to blame Adrian? That's, oh no, that's so mean. When we know the truth. The real client? But we have to prolong the trial. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, to your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Yeah, he did say it was a dirty trick. Oh, I feel so bad. The game makes you feel so bad because she's got mental health issues and everything. I don't want to do this. Can I just blame Lotta? She blamed other people. Can I? This is your chance to ruin Lotta once and for all. Wish. No. Blame Edgeworth. Might get upset with me. I think the game wants me to do this, especially because Phoenix said this is a dirty trick. Like, Adrian has the most blame out of anybody else aside from Engard himself. Adrian Andrews? Yes, you already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Oh, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. Oh yeah. But what about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. This is a huge lie. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you. What is with this trial? Anyone can tell Engard did it! I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all the doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness. Yes, Your Honor. I feel awful. Oh, this guy just gets a laugh about the entire thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pulse, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? Oh, is that Maya who called her away? I know, right? Okay, now. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is. It's from Gumshoe. Yes, I knew Gumshoe would come through for me. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but what? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue that would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, Gotta keep the trial going until Maya's rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a little dusty room right now. But I could see a circus tent out the window about 200 feet away. Is she at the circus? Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus! Yo! Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. Yes. Go on, Gumshoe. And? I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. She's in Acro's room? Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal? Yes. Yes, Gumshoe, yes. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Alright. Gumshoe is going to save Maya. The verdict is going to be guilty. And we can all go home and laugh about it. That's the plan. That's the plan for today. Court will now reconvene. The killer. This man who murdered the victim handed this to the client. Yes, Edgeworth knows about it, but he's still pressing us very hard. I don't care about the perfect win streak. I care about Maya. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Edgeworth knows about Maya, yes. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... I mean, she's his manager, right? She must have seen it as... Oh, I don't know. Oh, like... Well, okay. If it... Sorry. Let me backtrack. Thinking too fast for my words to come out of my mouth. If it was Juan Corrida's bear, then she must have seen it with him, I guess. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece. It is a puzzle box! I thought so! At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's just a small jewelry box by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. It can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Do you know the correct order? Can you open this up for us? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry. I think he's lost it. I'm just a boy who's 4. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Oh, a small item. I want to open it up. How do you know about this? I know, because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when my friend and I went to Switzerland. Interesting. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for Juan. Right. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Yeah, but it's not broken. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once it's been broken. Yeah. But you can't tell that it's a small jewelry box. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either. And only the 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, huh? Then of course, that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? We don't know anything about this figurine. So we should try to find out more from now. Okay. I didn't press the first statement. Puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. So only those 2 knew how to open it. But how did the killer know what to take? If the killer knew what to take, then Juan must have told him, but he didn't tell him how to open it. Interesting. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. But there is one very important fact we haven't covered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Yes. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. What's inside? That's right. I think it's the suicide note. That's what we were going to find out next. Witness, yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? Yeah, the Russian dolls, they're very cool. Suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impact. Yeah, I figured as much. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh, order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. How did he know to take it? Means Juan must have told him, but he didn't tell him how to open it. I'm a little confused about that. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. He actually apologized. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In a note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record for all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Kurita and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. Really sad. That's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. Oh, great. This is gonna... It all leads back to Engard. We already knew this. This is just gonna make Engard's motive worse. And after the post-ceremony show, he was gonna hold a press conference. My word. Man Engard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that this bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh, am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. And no, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow, I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The figurine! Right? How did he know to take the figurine? This is the only thing, like, unless, the only thing I can think of is that Juan must have told him to take the figurine. But then why didn't Juan, but if he forced Juan to tell him to take the figurine, then why wouldn't he force Juan to tell him how to open it? Like, okay, like, the killer went into the room, strangled him, but he knew to take the figurine, somehow he knew that the figurine had something important in it. And the only people who knew about the figurine were Juan and Adrian definitely didn't tell the killer. So Juan must have told the killer. But then, Juan didn't tell him how to open it. He didn't tell him why it was important. Like, if he was telling, he wouldn't just tell him half of this stuff. There's something strange about it. Like, there's something that isn't adding up. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita, at the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. De Killer's client was Matt Engard. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. Exactly, Phoenix. The chance that Matt Engard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Engard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Yeah, 0 to none. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? Oh, he knew it was in there because of the camera. Edgeworth, why are you making things worse? Oh. That makes sense. Alright. So he didn't force Swan to tell him. He knew it was in there because of the camera. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Yeah. Matt Engard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carrera, was being spied on. His personal life is being watched by none other than Matt Engard. Order, order. Mr. Wright. Yeah, yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. I plead the fifth. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Edgeworth is so clever. This is so annoying. Gumshoe's odds. This is... By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Engard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Matt Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Not be good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now, what's that lawyer thinking? I think... Mommy! Is that man the killer guy? Shush! Stop! Don't look at him! The way he's sweating is just so... Ew! Nasty! Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded, for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any further objections? Do you? Oh, you don't have any further objections, do you? This piece of evidence that Mia is talking about. Do I have it? Figurine. We looked at the note. When we looked at the figurine. This isn't relevant to the case. It's not the badge, chat. I love that you're posting that. figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I don't know what to present. Like, we looked at this, didn't we? He said it was signed by Celeste. Like, do we need to take fingerprints on it to show that Celeste definitely held it or something? I don't know. I don't know what Mia's getting at. Maybe? Maybe she wants Edgeworth to prove without a doubt that it's Celeste's suicide note. Like, take fingerprints on it, prove that the handwriting is hers, or just something. I don't know. I don't know what else it could be. But she's hinting at me, so it has to be something that I have. I can't press wait and see here. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But this has nothing to do with the case. Like, right now, it has nothing to do with the case. Like, there's no point bringing it up. We've already established that the note was inside of here. I think Mia is hinting that we need to prove about something more about the note. Like, we've just assumed that Celeste has written it. I mean, it has a signature on it, but how do we know it's a handwriting? How do we know that she held it? How do we know without a shadow of a doubt this is Celeste's suicide note? Maybe. I don't know. Like, what else? We know, okay, so I'm just going through the evidence in my head. So we know that the spy camera was set up by Matt and God. We've proved that beyond a shadow of a doubt. So there's no need to examine this further. So that means there's no need to examine the transmitter further. There's no need to examine the stop further or the receipt. I don't think this has any relation to do with the case. Like, it's just gonna prove Matt and God's motive even more. We've proved a lot about the figurine already. We already know the note was inside of it, but the note itself, we haven't proved that Celeste had written it yet. It's only got a signature on it. Badge. Maybe it's the badge. Spy camera. Spy camera. Oh no. No. This is all related to previous, like it's nothing related to now. Yeah, and Edgeworth has proved that this is definitely... he hasn't proved that it's the killer's card, I guess. He's just said it was. I think the note is the safer bet. That is Miss Empak's suicide note, right? Oh? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mia, for that hint. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Mr. Wright! Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Jesus, Phoenix. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bag? Oh, how dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who can solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Haha! Oh, rip, her final pair of glasses finally broke. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engard. Oh, no, she had another pair. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No, I don't need evidence to prove it's a fake. You need evidence to prove it's not a fake. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. Judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense... Oh, there's going to be another day? Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Engard is looking guilty. Look, Engard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Yes! Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Yes! Please! 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 Gumshoe! Please! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Are we allowed to answer this in court? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Gumshoe, what? No! What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Already gone? This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. Be cute. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth. Dude, I love the spiral of the phone going towards Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. What? Edgeworth? I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... I thought he was gonna come through for us. He literally just hung up on him. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. It's time. I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, there's gonna be another day? Do we have to investigate more? Oh. That was Edgeworth, wasn't it? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Okay. Edgeworth came through for us. Please, Your Honor. He just didn't want to talk to Gumshoe. That's okay. Very well. Good. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But please be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Music is continuing. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? See, he does care! He just needed to keep up his image in court. That's it. That's fine. That's okay. I understand, Edgeworth. I just freaked out when you hung up. The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him. The killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Yes! Phoenix. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? MVP Gumshoe. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car. I said I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. Thank God we can prolong it all. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm running every red light. Oh my God. Items left by the murderer. Maybe there's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. He did not just crash. No, 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 no. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. No one can... What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. And he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, there is a way we can find out where he is, and we stand a chance. This is the worst. Why? I hope he's okay. The evidence is important too, of course, but I hope he's okay. I'm going to find out exactly where he is at this moment. Why would the game give me this option? What did he say? What did he say? He said he was 20 minutes away in his hunk of junk car. He was chasing the killer. What else did he say that can hint it? Why would the game give me this option? There has to be a way, right? What is it? What did he say? He said he was 20 minutes away with his car. But that's a huge radius. There's no way we can find him in that time. You know... Do we know what kind of car? No, he just said hunk of junk car. Can't phone him because his phone went dead. I have to, yeah, like, I can't say there is no way. There must be a way. The game is telling me that there is a way, but I don't know what it is. I'm gonna press there is a way. Oh no, I can't say there's no way. We need this. We need this. We can't go back into trial without this. Otherwise Maya's dead. But what is the way? Alright. I don't know. 20 minutes away is the only thing that I picked up from that. I'm hoping Phoenix will just say the answer. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. No! I don't know what to do. No, what? Phoenix, just tell me, I don't know. Oh, great. All right. He's sure. He's sure about something. So I have to have the answer because he's sure about it. All right. We're going through step by step. My badge is useless. So is the Magatama. Photo. Press conference ticket. Transceiver. He didn't... Maybe this was one of the items he picked up? Maybe we can trace... Oh no, but we would have traced it earlier. Right? We would have traced it earlier. Okay, let me keep going for now. This camera. No. 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 Transmitter? No, because Gumshoe doesn't have this right now. I do. The bear. This is the only thing that I can see. If he picked up the receiver from the killer, but we can't trace it, that's the thing. Is there any other way? If the killer was in a hurry and dropped this. Yeah, I don't... I don't see anything else. Yeah. Oh, going with it. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess this won't work, huh? Oh, it's not right? Don't get your hopes too high. Too high up. Did I just say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Flutter! Thanks for the 20 gifted subs! Much appreciated. Super nice of you to do. I just got the answer wrong though. What is it? I don't know what it is. Flutter, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate it a lot. You're great. It's very, very nice of you to do. Enjoy the emotes, everyone. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, using the evidence to do so. No, all my questions are always rhetorical. I don't really want to know. Of course not. Yo, Anonymous, thanks for the tier 3 gifted sub to Let's Get Hype. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, Let's Get Hype, and my face and the dab. Much appreciated. Very, very nice of you to do. Might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. You're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. I guess it didn't matter? Alright. I'm gonna save a different save file just in case. Boopa, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. That's really nice of you to do. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I appreciate the support very much. I guess it didn't matter. Okay. Okay. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why is he gritting his teeth like that? Again, guys, I don't want any hints or tips or anything to know about what it is. I don't want to know anything. I want to figure it out myself. I don't want to know. I'm saying it very clearly. I don't want to know. I don't want any hints to it. Just assume that I was by myself playing the game. That's how I want to experience the game. I can understand this defense acting. However, why do you also seem to be distraught, Mr. Edgewell? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgewell? Oh yeah, Flutter, thank you for the 20 gifted subs and the tier 3 gifted sub from Anonymous. And the sub from Super Booper. Am I gonna stop? No, I'll keep going until the end of the trial. Until the end of the case. Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgewell, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis of Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgewell? It is a forgery? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Oh, I was just bluffing. I didn't actually think it was a forgery. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carida. Mr. Carida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. Flutter? Whoa! Is everybody in my channel now subbed? Not everyone. Okay. Jesus! Flutter, thank you for the 69 gifted subs. Wow! Jesus! Why? That's so nice of you to do. Where is this coming from? This is so random. I appreciate the support so much, dude. Very, very nice of you to do. Wow. I appreciate it a lot, Flutter. That's super nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams that much. That you're willing to support me that much. That's crazy. That's totally fair, dude. You make sure that you take care of yourself first. I just appreciate it a lot. That is so nice. So, so nice of you to do. Oh, Jesus. she never wrote anything about Engard. I appreciate it a lot. I shall continue playing, and you shall hopefully continue enjoying the stream. I keep playing. When you get to the Discord, exclamation mark Discord. You can also go through your connections tab on the Discord page, through Discord itself. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. And acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. No, he could have known. If he saw... Okay, let's say that Juan wrote the suicide note. Okay, no, we know that Juan wrote the suicide note. He said he proved it. He's proved it without a doubt. Then there's a chance that he could have written it in the room at the time. So he wrote the suicide note. And if he wrote it in the hotel room with the camera planted there, then Engard could have seen him write it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution had stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake camera. What is this little item called again? It's a video camera. Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Yeah. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Very good. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave. Arr, as I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the result of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Worth stuttering. It's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person? Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who is it that hired Charlie the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who is this? No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty, apart from Engard himself, but he's not going to admit it. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, yes, go on, who is it? What? The killer is gonna testify? Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. This is weird, okay. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes. Why did I give him that voice? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Oh, and if it really is alright. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Which were then no other. How do we know? If the killer is here, then where is Maya? Your name and your occupation, please. Oh, okay, okay. I got really confused. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what's going on here, Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call got. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya? A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. So, now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Ooh. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Well, he's not going to say it was Engard. The whole point of this is for him to not say it. He's going to say somebody else. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. Stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright, this is interesting. More important than the trust between himself and the client. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. Did he just admit that that it was Engard? By saying this is the first time one of my clients have been accused of murder? I must preserve the Killer name so my clients can trust me. But can someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That's the reason I'm here today on this one. Anyone who betrays his trust will be his client no more. That's what he said. I feel like he's hinting at me. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, or would you care? Wow. Would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge better watch himself. Jesus. Interesting. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. Still have a few things to say before I do. You know, egomaniac. Oh, I can't speak. Can you die for me? It is no good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from the assassin makes it less comfortable. Don't we care about all that extra? Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed. So you're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Not a therapist, you know? I didn't press on this. I didn't think there was much to press. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Yeah. Only because you don't know about my situation. Well, I just pressed everything. Nothing happened. There's nothing I can present here. Oh wait. Press everything again? Oh, you said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value your trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. You didn't... Oh, this is new. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is? What's he gonna say? He is gonna say Adrian. I thought so. When he started talking about framing. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. And it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name, Matt Engard. I knew it. Yeah. He's trying to get Engard acquitted. Well, he wants Engard acquitted. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help. Procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Right? Prosecution has failed to provide a motive, and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant knew it was a fake, but most definitely a fraud. We have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. All this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, the way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. Maybe our last chance to save Maya. How are we gonna get to Maya, though? If Gumshoe is crashed and we don't know how to find him? Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. God, my client. I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would believe that this prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? It's very stressful. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died, and Juan's death is all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was horrible. Horrible. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the Nichols Samurai's costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. God. Yes, I know the truth. This is awful, dude. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defendant for any final words on opinions. Have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What's supposed to do? How are we gonna find Gumshoe? Couldn't figure it out. I just have to hope that Edgeworth thought of something. I don't know. No, I can't get Adrian. That's so... I can't do that. Not only will Engard go free, Adrian will get convicted. Even if Maya gets free, Adrian will get convicted, and that's just awful. Hope that Edgeworth can find Gumshoe. Phoenix. Can't do it, Mia. Can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. Yeah. But Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face that fact. That it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. Trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Okay. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About. All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I've already stated a few times, Adrian Andrews is client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew this from the beginning, that Juan Corrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said I had my client, and when I said my client had broken the rule. This is the most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Sounds good, Wolfie. Have a good sleep. Catch you soon. You're great. See you later. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. You're great, Wolfie. Catch you soon. However, I mean, he did answer it next. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him in the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness? About requesting a hit. Yes? How much is... People, excuse me, Phoenix? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Return. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we could do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of that. Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? You're guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Imagine if guilty pops up on the screen right now. Witness. Let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? That would be the best ending ever. I would love that. They are not. They are your client, are they not? scene of the crime. I think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. I did it to frame another for the crime. Say most clients wouldn't do such a thing. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services, ever. Oh, why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial? Adrian Andrews already knew that from the very beginning, that Kawan was dead. I thought she didn't. She didn't. That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. She said she didn't. That's odd. She said she didn't. Like, she said she really didn't know. That's like she poured him a glass of wine, and then that's when she stuck the knife in him. Let me ask why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky, and why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. An act is what I was referring to when I said like, yeah. That's all you have to testify? Yes. And I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. True. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Yeah. Adrian said, pretty sure it's here. What did she do? She said she didn't know Juan Corrida was dead. She went and she poured a glass of juice for him, and then she set it down on the table. And I have the wine glass. And it's proof that she did it. Right? That should be good. Like, there would be no need for her to do that if she knew that Juan was already dead. Like, she would just go straight into the whole framing thing. But again, I shouldn't present this because I don't know. If I'm trying to save Maya, I shouldn't. I don't know. But I think this is right. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What's the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From the wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Okay, good. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice is poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It is not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, and your client should have knowledge of Mr. Korea's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Even though I'm the one who said it. Well, it's fine. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Some time while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I am so worried that getting that wrong was just... Oh god. Alright. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Yes, I have Team Selling Racing. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust. Continue. See. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Week ago. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that... Can you stop? Please, please stop. In any case, my client this time has a very specific date and time. Specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Met at a bar. So they met in person. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright? Was it very important? I didn't see anything that was very important. Like, when did he have... Met her a week ago in a bar. I don't think it was that important. I don't know. Let's see what happened. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. De Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying his client really was Adrian? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Okay. Useful. What if I said it was? Maybe that was the wrong choice. Maybe I should say it wasn't important. Why he meets his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my question. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. With him? With him, face to face, that I began to trust him. Oh, that's a big slip, dude! SLIP. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, yeah, that one was definitely important. If I heard what I think I just heard now. I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe that testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. You can trust this guy right here. This man. Okay. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request that time. You met him physically. That's what you're saying. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. Big slip, yeah. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Dude, the killer was so surprised that the radio broke. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. He's sweating, dude! Mr. Edgeworth, I trust your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name, that's true, yeah. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked up the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I mixed this up with another client. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh, now he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Orange juice? that was definitely more brown than any orange juice that I've seen. Now that I remember, I took that request by mail. He just said that he didn't! He just said that he's never taken a request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one Kurita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Anything about a letter in his earlier testimony means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. No, I can't make him suspicious. This is so weird. I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. The one true pair of this game, Phoenix and Edgeworth. Except when I do. Didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work with me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? I don't have a picture of him meeting with Engard, but I shouldn't show that anyway. I don't have any proof that the killer met with Adrian because they didn't meet. This is one big bluff to buy time. Look, I don't have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Next part. In times when I took a job without me, the best was for the murder of one Kurita, 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? No. It'd be really bad if I push these buttons and got mad. It would be, but we need to buy time. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Oh god, the music. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait! This is looking really bad. This is scary. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. It's worth pursuing. I have to do something. I have to do something. I have to do something. Tell me the info. I don't know if that was the right choice, to be honest. This is a very important, because I didn't press on other things yet. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. Where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. What did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. You gave it... I thought you said you didn't meet the client face to face. This information certainly sounds important to me. Sounds good, Kondo? No worries. I'll catch you later. I will. Very much so. Please enclose what you say, as you wish. One of these was to find the bag figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. But you didn't meet with her face to face. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure. Since, well, Mr. Wright. I guess if he hadn't met her yet, I don't know. Let me just see. The killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's yet. I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. He's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Present evidence? Show that he wasn't meeting Adrian. Thinking. Why is this a contradiction? See, the only thing that I can think of right now is the fact that Adrian discovered the body as well, right? So why wouldn't she have just taken the figure there? But I guess, and he handed it to her, like, Willpower saw him hand the figurine to someone in Engard's room, right? Yeah, those are all statements of contradiction, but I don't have any proof of that. I just have it from I can't present Willpower's testimony here. So what else can I use? Like, it's definitely a lie. I just don't have the evidence to show it right now. At least I don't think I do. Unless that's what Phoenix will say if I present the bear, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear. Oh! He gave her the... Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, I misunderstood. He gave her the bear at the hotel, and she told him to take the bear and wait for her at Engard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. Oh, what? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. So if she had the bear... Why would she need to meet with him again? There's no need. She wanted the note. If she had the note, if she found the note, she said she was going to destroy it. And yet, if she had the bear, the note is still here, right? Why would she want to meet with Ingard why would she want to meet with the killer at Ingard's place? Yeah, but is that evidence? Have to present something. Yeah, and she knew how to open it. She knew how to open it. And so she would have been able to... Why would she want to meet with him? But the note is still here with us. Like, that's the... She wanted the note. If she wanted the note, she would have destroyed it. The note is still here. And she had the bear with her. Why would she want to meet with him again? Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone? This judge, dude. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. This judge. Yes, she was going to destroy it. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it. Sounds good, Omega. You got top solo. Best girl. Oh, Adrian. She's great. I don't want to convict her. I'm torn between Maya and Adrian. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. Oh, Francisca? She's cool. She got shot, but she's alright. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... Yeah, she's still at the hospital as far as we know. It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. I love that animation. Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have no. No. No, please, not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I can understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? No, we shouldn't. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... Rest. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further question. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stand. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. De Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley, De Killer's client, is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. I can't do that to her. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. Items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. I'm worried about Gumshoe as well. Huh. Oh? So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life? Better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is... Either I convict Adrian Andrews of murder, let a real killer go free, and Maya lives. Or I convict Engard, Adrian is free, Maya dies. I have... I'm guessing there's nothing I can do now. Nobody found Gumshoe. I don't know what to do. I don't want Maya to die, but I can't convict Adrian and let Engard go free. That's just so bad. Just quit. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, we don't play Ace Attorney 2 for the rest of my life. No, of course not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want Maya to die. But it just feels like the better choice is to, because I'll save one innocent person and I'll convict a guilty person rather than just save one innocent person. And this is it's Maya's wish as well, right? It's a wish as well, right? It's her dying wish. I am so sad. Oh, person. Is guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer. I'm sorry. Matt Engard is... Franziska von Karma? What? I thought she was in the hospital! What are you doing here? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? That's what it was! She had Gumshoe's tracker! I can't believe I forgot about that! Oh, it's so obvious when you know the answer. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm really glad that the choice didn't matter at least, but Jesus, that's crazy. The entire game has been toying with that idea for just for this moment, and I forgot about it. That's crazy. Okay, anyway, this is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. Oh, thank God. Gumshoe is also okay. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. Gumshoes. You can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? No, come on, Judge. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Yeah, I mean she was wearing something that wasn't shot at the hospital as well. I suppose you are right, Miles Edgeworth. I grant you permission to do so. However, this guys, I haven't finished the case yet. Please, please don't tell me stuff about it. If you want to talk about it, please talk about it at the end of the game. Okay. However, this one obvious rule applies here. Items do not bring up any new points, and they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are left by the killer during his escape from the police. Yes, if you want to talk about it, please do it in my Discord spoiler chat. Don't do it in this chat. I want to enjoy the game. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. 3 things. All we can hope for. First item is a pistol. The killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Pistol. I mean, Von Karma got shot with it. And she had information, but we already know what the information was. It was about the whole card stuff. Yeah, I understand getting hyped, Sheen, don't worry. But yeah, wait until the end of the game at least. I mean, sure. Why not? There's no reason not to. Is that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe there has something to do with this case, at least with me. It's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. Kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. That's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. Interesting, okay. Probably not going to help us very much. Okay. Second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Engard's mansion. Right, PQ? Yes. That was nice. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because it came back to his hideout for it. He came back to his hideout for it. Did the killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. He injured 3 of the officers at the site? Wow. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Violently tried to recover. Contents unknown, and we can't look at it right now. Bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Yeah, sure. Is that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Interesting. Okay. One of its special buttons is missing. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is a brilliant man, isn't he? The end. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Right. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. Two. The first. Make On-Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On-Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. Second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On-Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On-Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through on the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? Other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit down and listen, kids? Alright, Phoenix. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying that it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible, to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. Try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. Be a way to save Maya while taking On-Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? It has to be one between On-Guard and the killer, right? That's what Mia said. That the only two, if we're trying to save everyone here, if we're trying to save everyone, then we have to get On-Guard to want a guilty verdict, or to get the killer to want to end his contract. The killer violently tried to recover it. But he really wanted to see it, or he really wanted other people to not have it. But he doesn't care about Okay, why would he want this so badly? He doesn't care if people know that he committed crimes. Because he leaves his calling cards around the place. So if this is a videotape of him committing the murder, he shouldn't... Why would he risk himself? Why would he risk himself returning to the scene of the crime to get this? What else is on this tape? Maybe? So maybe I should show this to Engard? Or should I show this to the killer? Either the killer really wanted to see it for some reason, or he really wanted to hide it from Engard seeing it. So it's between those two. I get one chance. I think, based on their personalities, I don't know. I don't know about this. I feel like it's a 50-50 shot, but like, I don't see how we're gonna convince Engard to want a guilty verdict. Like, I feel like it's way more likely to get the killer to cut the contract than to get Engard have a guilty verdict, or want a guilty verdict. Because, like, this guy is really selfish. The jerk. Why would he... I don't see what we can do to... I don't see what could possibly be on the tape to want him to get himself have... or let himself have a guilty verdict. So... I think this is my best bet. It's almost 2 AM, yeah. Alright. Let's see what happens. Okay, I don't think I'm going back on this. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm shaking so much right now. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I've managed to convince him. Why, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Oh yeah! Right. Right. Okay. I got it. Okay. Now it makes sense. So I was kind of right. So like, yeah. So Matt and God had the video camera. The killer didn't know. I forgot the killer didn't know about this. The killer didn't know about the camera. And Matt Engard is has it as like backup, like collateral damage, to blackmail the killer if he ever needs it, and that's the trust being thrown straight out the window. If the killer sees what's on that tape and realizes that Engard filmed him to blackmail him, this has to be it. This has to be right. Your actions are being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who is it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. Just ignore the judge. It's fine. I'm trying to focus on trial. I have no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Blackmail, blackmail, blackmail. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the scene of the crime. Stream value? No, I'm pretty sure I only have one chance in this. Stream value. Stream value my butt. No. Wanted to blackmail you. Like, and God told us this himself. He told us. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. What is stream about? I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? The third time it's broken. Hi, comrade. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks of and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Am I about to save everyone? And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name. Even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. See, that's all I wanted to know. So it's both now. He's gonna break the contract, and it's possibly gonna want Engard to get a guilty verdict so he doesn't get murdered by an assassin. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. The judge is like, what's happening? I don't know. I'm just following along with this. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious... Yes! What the? I'm not an item! Maya. Thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Did we do it? This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. And, Miss Von Karma, where did that... Was that Edgeworth? Oh, no. It was Von Karma. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. You're sweating, dude! Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you've got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy after taunting it. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Oh, I have an option? Why did they give an option here? I feel like this is the joke option. But I don't know. I'd rather just make sure that he gets his own, to be honest. It's fine. just in case. Because if I press plead not guilty and the judge rules not guilty, I'm gonna be upset. So I don't want to be upset. I want to enjoy this ending. So I'm just gonna press plead guilty. I'm sorry. Matt Engard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. That was definitely the most violent one that we've seen so far. Jesus Christ. Wow. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out as much. Savage. I mean, true, but savage. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Engard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Yeah, I couldn't... Like, I honestly didn't know if I was going to be able to save Maya, but I couldn't convict Adrian. That would have just been awful. This witness. Shall I put this? She has an illness. You're gonna say you would choose death? That is of no concern to me. That's the most scummy line I've seen in this game, in these games so far. After that, I was alone in the detention center. That's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, that's a nice smile to see. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen a smile. Yeah, it is actually, for sure. That's a nice smile. Good to see. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at the moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. Wow, it's 5 in the afternoon. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? And I chose guilty. Is he guilty? Is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer meant to you. Right! Yeah, I chose guilty. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls? You're telling the truth? You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. She was, to be fair, we could not have done it without her. She's great. I mean, I haven't disliked her. She's just kind of eccentric. But she's cool. Couldn't have done it without her. Couldn't have done it without Edgeworth. Couldn't have done it without the MVP Gumshoe, to be honest. Except he got in a car crash. Aside from that, he was great. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book until my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... oh, throwback to game 1, dude! It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. Prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. I mean, you lost twice against me, Von Karma. So, you know. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. It's a perfect picture to see it. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Yo! Edgy and Phoenix. OTP. Trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold, and everything we can, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. Yeah, the hardest, bro, man. It's great. He is literally the reason that Phoenix became a lawyer. Just so that Phoenix could get close to him. That is the entire reason. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser! Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. He never was a Von Karma, but sure. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Siska threw something on the ground. This is electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. She left her whip behind! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that this is what she's saying by this action. No! I'm gonna miss her as a prosecutor, to be honest. She's very entertaining. You shouldn't keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! You're okay, thank God. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, that's such a cute picture. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got in guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Oh God. It's really the time to make jokes. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm really relieved that you're alright. Aww. Hey, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, we couldn't have saved Maya without Edgeworth. Edgeworth was fantastic. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she hasn't eaten yet. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Crab, chow. Can we go get pizza? Pearl's never had pizza before. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. I look like a burger. I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please. If you insist. We're getting food with Edgy Boy! Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Alright. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So we decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Alright. I'm down. I'm so glad he's okay. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Dude, his hair is sticking through the bandage. Yeah, it's weird to see him without his coat on, to be honest. He's so cool. I love him. Yeah. His hair is so powerful that it flicked out through the bandages. But even after the crash, the pencil is still in his ear. Hanging on. Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole. Gumshoe. A telephone pole? It wasn't even the red light that he was running that got him in a crash. He literally just ran into a telephone. Oh my lord. Oh no. Don't ruin the moment.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it, tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Okay, at least she'll take a picture of us. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come now, tonight's all about you, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh?
Me? You really think so? Yes, dude!
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's ho 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 ho. Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. But who, boy, I tell ya, you really are something else.
Bongo Bot got a gift before a bunch of other people. Yeah, I don't like Lotta because she tried twice to get not guilty people guilty because she wanted to be part of the case.
Seen getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh?
Hahaha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that?
For being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Oh, oh. I'm sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Yeah, well, sure it's nice to see them both finally smiling. Oh. Von Karma's, she's coming. She's coming. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience. Oh, we have the receiver now. Okay. Can't believe you stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, doesn't matter. Interesting. This game it's giving me questions at the end. 4 items, and then this. I have to excuse. No, come eat with us, Edgeworth. Still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Anyone should be saying thanks. It should be me, right? You like words alone aren't enough here. Give him a hug! Give him a hug! Bro hug, dude. Oh, anything I could give him to express how I feel. My bad. Give him? You want this bloody button? A camera? A giant bear that costs $3,800? A gun? A whip? I have no idea what the correct answer is here. I'm just gonna fully meme it up and then search up what the answer is after. Either it's the bear. Either I meme with the bear. I could meme with the whip too, to be honest. Or the gun. This is how I feel about you. What is the most meme though? The whip is... Just whip him in the face. That's pretty memey. The badge is pretty memey too. Whip? Should we do it? Should we? I wonder if... No, if it's wrong, it's probably not gonna be it. I wish Felix would just whip him in the face. The badge is definitely not the answer though. Do the badge? But the badge isn't the answer. Oh no! I doubt it. It's probably just gonna give me a wrong answer thing. But sure, it's probably the most memey thing out of all of these, apart from maybe the bear or the gun. All right. What's this? Yeah, it's probably wrong. Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Yeah, I was wrong. It's alright. It's okay.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Meyer.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being a lovey-dovey, right? A lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to
Nick, of course.
Huh?
Of course, it's always me. Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself.
There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. Better be anyhow for $3,000. What? You can't just buy stuff and just say, here, pay for it for me when I don't even know you that well. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me. It's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been a bit busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, you say so. Oh, okay, nice, dude. That was great. That was a really cool. Oh yeah, okay. It's probably characters just talking at the end. Oh, that trial was fantastic. I can see why this is some people's favorite trial. It's probably my favorite trial that we've come to because it's just really unique and different and so tense. Like it makes you question everything. I'm so happy that you saved Mystic Maya and Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Yeah! Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he'd say things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Yo, let's go, Gumshoe. I mean, yeah, the trial itself is... Oh, right. Forgot about that. The trial itself, like, it's very straightforward that once you figure out that the killer is the killer and stuff like that. Like, he was behind the whole thing and everything. But there are still some aspects that are mystery. And even so, that's not the main focus of the trial. The main focus is, you know, trying to save Mystic Maya and trying to find a way out of the dire situation. It's not just about the trial itself, which is really cool. Yeah. It's extremely stressful. I honestly didn't know what was gonna happen. I honestly didn't know if Maya was actually going to die or not, and so that was scary. I don't know. Crazy. Very crazy. But I had fun. I am excited to eventually play the third game. But the next game on my list is going to be between Danganronpa 2 or VLR, Virtue's Last Reward, the second Zero Escape game. One of the two. Yeah, they're great. Yeah. That's VLR, London. I know, Kirby. But the reason why I might do DR2 first is because there are 4 DR2 games, and if I do want to watch there are 4 Danganronpa games, and if I do need to sorry, if there are 4 Danganronpa games, and if I do want to watch the anime before I play version 3, I'm gonna need a game to play in between that. And so if I play VLR now, I'm gonna have to play a lot of Danganronpa in a row to leave Zero Escape to play that later, if that makes sense. That's the only reason why I might play Danganronpa 2 first. I'm not sure yet. I'll probably make a poll about it and then post it in Discord and Twitter and see what more people want first. I'm gonna play both of the games eventually, so it's okay. Akira will be here next week. He said he'll be here. He's on holiday at the moment. But yeah. But people say Ultra Despair Girls is useful to play. And I do need to watch the anime if I'm... Well, I don't need to watch the anime, but if I get really into it, which I might, then I might want to watch the anime. Either way, let's talk about this game, because this game was really cool. I don't know if there's a Case 5, because last time there were credits, and then the Case 5 got unlocked. So I guess we'll find out at the end. Well, I'll find out at the end. Some of you already know, probably. But, oh, I guess, okay. It wasn't entirely a good ending, because the killer is still out there, dude. The actual killer is still out there. But yeah, Case was fantastic. I was tense throughout the entire thing. There were some very interesting parts. The twist with Matt Engard was also really cool. I liked it. I wasn't expecting it at the beginning, but as it started to build up to it, it made sense. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. It's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. Yeah, the 4 things. Sure, I took 4 things in total. So what did she not reveal to the court? 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. Be genius like your father. A genius like your father. But you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that. Oh my god! Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Are you serious? The whip was the correct choice? I wanted to... The whip was so memey. Okay. Alright. Cool. Well. I mean, I knew that that was the correct choice, of course. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. I could win against that man. If I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. See. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were gonna use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. What? What is this animation that we've never seen before? He's crying. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Oh, she's not gonna tell us, is she? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. She's not gonna tell us. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, it's the drawing! Is it the drawing? Oh, that's so adorable! Oh, okay. Alright, I have one question that chat can answer for me. If I didn't give the whip to Edgeworth, would I have not gotten that scene? No, this is a question that you guys can answer. I'm asking. I'm specifically asking chat for this. The scene would have been different. Oh, okay. I only see part of it. Okay, that's good. Okay. You still get Franziska trying and showing off the picture. Okay, okay, cool. Wow, crazy. So there's no case 5, I guess. Oh. That's fine. That's a really good ending. Ooh. Watch the intro to Game 3. Omega, I'm not gonna play Game 3 for like 2 months. That's a bad idea. Two months? Yeah, I have to play VLR first, I have to play Danganronpa 2, and I have to play Ultra Despair Girls. And in between that, I also have SGDQ that I have to go to, which means I won't be able to stream for a while. So it's probably not 2 months. It'll probably be like a month and a bit. At least definitely over a month. So, before I play Ace Attorney 3. I love this series, but I'm also playing through other visual novels. So yeah. To get hyped for it. Omega, no, I'm not getting debated. It's fine. I'm happy. I'm happy with when games end. I'm happy. I'm sad that the game is over, but I'm like happy. I'm complete. I don't need any cliffhangers or anything. My thoughts on the game though. It was really cool. Case 1 was a nice intro case. Case 2 was cool, and Case 3 was cool too. Some of the logic things in case 3 I wasn't a huge fan of, like the whole cape flying on the bust and like the whole I understand that the game wanted to have a really tentative moment with the whole pressing on Mo stuff, but that was kind of just annoying. I'm sure that was very annoying for a lot of people. And yeah, there were some questionable moments in Case 3, but Case 2 was alright. And then Case 4 was fantastic. I loved Case 4. Case 4 made the game insane for me. That was great. I want to DBG. I'm gonna try to get myself a DS capture card, or borrow a DS capture card so I can do it on stream. That's cool. So I have a question, chat. This is a legit question. I'm guessing there are 2 endings. Okay, Omega already answered before I could give the before I could ask the question. Okay. I was about to ask, is there a bad ending, or does it force you on the good ending? And Omega just answered that for me. Okay, let's watch it. Like I said, Ocelot, I don't save. I don't save. Even in tentative games like this, I don't save unless the game prompts me to save. It's okay. I figured it out. I have the brain. I'm not as galaxy brain as Phoenix Wright, but I have the brains. Yeah. It's just the way I prefer to play games. I get more immersed in things if I don't have to load saves and stuff like that. And yeah. Okay. So should we watch this together then? Is that the plan? I wonder which thing would give me. Let me see. OBS. 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 Alright, I'm just gonna press play. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, so it's here that you get the bad ending, if you choose the wrong thing. I don't have anything to say to this. Oh, he just flat out denies it? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. Wow! No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Oh, wait, please! Jesus! You get not guilty? Wow. Yeah! And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom. I wandered the streets alone. Oh, poor Phoenix. I never saw Maya again. That's so chilling. You made me. Oh my god! You made Phoenix lose hope in miracles.
The following video.
Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, so is it only there that you can get the bad ending? Or, like, because before there was a choice to choose between guilty and not guilty. And I chose guilty. It's only there. Oh, so it doesn't matter if you choose guilty or not guilty. Von Karma bursts in anyway? Okay. Here's the other place. Okay, interesting. Okay. I would have... Oh, so I was so tense for so long for no reason. Okay, what's this? Oh, this is the meme. Alright, so we saw this. This is what I want to see. So you this is if you choose not guilty. Savor every moment for what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defendant pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt Engard. Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I am. And he still rips his face open. Okay. So you make him beg for the guilty verdict, yeah, as always. It looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? Okay, and then the rest is the same, I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like it's the same. Okay, cool. Cool. Interesting. Very cool. I am so glad that the choice for Gumshoe didn't matter, because I was freaking out that it didn't matter throughout the last part of the trial. Oh my lord. How is anyone supposed to remember? No, I can see if it clicks. It's one of those things where if it clicks, it clicks. But I didn't think of it. Yeah. That's crazy. I was like, why are they giving me a choice here? It's so weird. Yeah, it's just a matter if you're... Yeah, I was like, they're giving me a choice? If they're giving me a choice, maybe that's right. And then Phoenix was so sure about something. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. I did give the whip, yes. Did you get to see the final ending or the final scene? But yeah, that's crazy. And then when she busted in with the receiver, I was just like, oh my god, biggest mind blow, or one of the biggest mind blows. Cool. Okay, well, I had a fantastic time playing this game. Next weekend, we are going to play it through either Danganronpa or VLR, like I said. I'm sorry, it's really late. It's 3 AM here. The only reason I'm not tired is because I took a nap. So I'm sorry for all the Europeans out there. I hope you can get some rest. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will probably be streaming... I have an exam on Wednesday, so I'll probably be streaming either Monday or Tuesday. That's the plan. One of those 2 days. I had a fantastic time with this game. I'm going to miss Phoenix Wright. And Gumshoe and Edgeworth. Can't wait to play the future games. I'm very excited.